There we go. Yo, what's up, everyone? We're back. Hey, Hannah, welcome back to the stream. How are you? I'm good. I just have like a bit of a teeny tiny toothache. Um, my top right, teeth. Do you want to know why? That's my wisdom tooth playing up as well. So, yeah. But anyways, tonight, I want you guys to give me some recommendations on what to do or what to react to, because last time we reacted to a bunch of stuff. Because I do have a playlist of reactions we can do, um, or we can make some, like really interesting internet discoveries as well, which I'm always down to do. Because I remember last time we were on this channel, it was called Llama Arts, and they upload horror stories, which will actually be really good when Spooktober comes, because Spooktober, I have no idea how I'm gonna do Spooktober this year, because like now that I have a PC, I can't just do gaming the whole month. I gotta at least do something else, like something different this time, like switch it up a notch. So obviously, all the gaming is going to be horror games as normal, and then you know what? I might just stick to the same schedule like I'm doing right now. Like just have horror games throughout the whole week. Thursday nights can be reaction nights, and well, Saturday, I don't know if it could be music, because I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do for Saturday at Spooktober, because I think Spooktober might be the month where I will give music a break, and then go back to music after Spooktober ends. I think that's how I'm going to do Spooktober. And yeah, because I feel like I want to do more well, actually no. I'm gonna probably spend that whole stream doing reactions. But we're gonna do many things for Spooktober this year. Primarily just gaming, but I feel like I want to do more. Just catching up here. Oh yeah, I need a Twitch up. Hold on, we'll do that. So, by the way, what I meant by internet discoveries, like I'm talking about like iceberg type stuff. Cause like I feel like I want to like do some, dig into some rabbit holes and see what we can get ourselves into. Or even, just like the scary stuff like creepypastas. And actually there has been one thing I want to do reactions on. And basically there's these adverts in the UK. I forgot the name for them. But it's not just the UK, but it really is primarily mainly the UK that does like ads on this. And basically they do these ads where they base it off like real life incidences to spread warnings about the world and stuff. So basically, like, I don't know, there would be an ad about a car crash, like telling you always wear your seatbelt. So it'll be ads like that, but there's a name for them. I need to find it. I might just have to like look it up for using AI. But I want to do reactions to those because I have watched a ton of those in the past before, and I want to react to it, watch it with you guys. So I feel like that'll be really interesting to do, because last time we were mainly just doing research on like missing people, because we were watching this video. Um, I don't know. I don't know what was it. It was like a compilation, but it was like a guy narrating it, like a top 10 or something. I think it was like top 10 something something. I don't know. We did that last time, but this time we can do something else. But I also feel like I want to, try and debunk some stuff. Because there's a lot of videos out there where, it's like if you watch any video on TikTok, you can't tell if it's like AI or not, like anymore. Like, you watch any video, like, most people assume, oh, it's AI. But like, sometimes people just don't know anymore. Because before AI, people would just think, oh, that video's scripted or it was planned. It's Now it's really just a bit of everything. It's like, is it real? Is it scripted? Is it planned? Is it AI? Stuff like that. So tonight, we could watch a few videos and we could try and debunk them. And, try and get to the bottom of them. Because like I said before, I think I said this last week, but anytime I watch any video, like, no matter what the subject is, I try and, like, debunk it. Like, if it's too good to be true. Like, I try to debunk it as much as I can. And try and think of it the most realist way possible. So, it could be like I don't know, angel caught on camera or something like that, and I'm like, yeah, there's no way that's real, because there has been videos or cameras catching a lot of, I don't know, like actually like angels on camera apparently. I don't know, but we'll see what we can get to, and we'll see what we can get to bottom of tonight. Because I want to make this stream as interesting as I can possibly make it. So we're gonna make have a deep dive tonight. And yeah, we're in a new month too, by the way. This is May 7th as I'm recording this. So let's see what we can get into. So I'm trying to think of what we should get right into first. Like, should we do the iceberg stuff? Should we try and debunk stuff, or make some new discoveries of anything, or because like, yeah, we did watch I remember one night we watched Slender Man. It was like it's like these IRL Slender Man videos where people made. Well, those were really cool back in the day. I used to grow up believing Slender Man. And keep in mind, I was like a teen at the time, and I was a kid before that. So like, I pretty much grew up with, I grew up with Slender Man. I grew up with some creepypastas, and I remember the creepypasta I actually feared most was Jeff the Killer. I I hated Jeff the Killer when I was young. That scared the hell out of me, being at such a young age. Because I watched this fan made Jeff the Killer video, and that scared the shits out of me. I was in my living room like one night, and I think I was on my dad's laptop just watching YouTube, and then that was until I stumbled across a Jeff the Killer video because I was looking up scary stuff, and then I happened just to watch that video. Just scared the shit out of me. So I don't know. What should we watch? What should we watch first? Hold on a second. Let me just get like. Oh, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna just get YouTube here. And I need to open like a fresh new tab. So that would be here. Alright, so alright, as long as it's like not, obviously it's not, as long as it's not copyright, then we will not react to anything movie related. I think some trailers are fine. I'm thinking maybe, you know what? How about Slender Man? Because there were actually a few Slender Man videos I did watch that scared the hell out of me. I wonder, are those still on YouTube, or I'll just type in like Slenderman real life. This is me 13 years ago or 12 years ago. Okay, this I remember. This right here was legendary, right? Because I think my friend and my friend and I, Ben, as some of you guys might know, we talked about this series a lot. Because there was one series of Slenderman sightings. Slenderman kidnaps little girl 2016. That was 10 years ago, shit. Short film trailer. The Look Away, that's a really popular one. Clearly that isn't really Slenderman. I think it's supposed to be, but I think it's like a fan-made version of him. There's like a 360 creepypasta VR. You know what? I could get my VR and we can do this. I could get my VR. I can get my VR for this. Should I get my VR for this? Oh, what? Oh. 0 creepypasta. Oh, I need to get my VR. Yeah, okay, well, this looks dumb. Nah, this looks kind of dumb, to be honest. Is this the whole thing? The lights are just... Oh. Is that it? Oh, okay. It's like FNAF. It's just noise. I might get my VR, set it up, because I was going to do that, actually, like one stream. Oh, hi. Yeah, this is dumb. This is dumb. Hello, Rar Kitty X. Welcome to the stream. You know what? I have an idea. Let's do like a top. Let's do a compilation. Hold on, because I have a few of them saved. We'll do that instead. Where's the reactions? We have right here. Yeah, we were. Well, we've got the. Okay. Whoa. The house with no windows. We were watching that. I don't think I'm gonna go back to it, to be honest. There's some FNAF stuff. Don't ever go here. Nah. Okay, there's a few creepy horror stories. See, like the Llama Arts channel, right? I don't know if these are actually true, because there was this one story where it was just called Kitty. Oh, okay. I mean, to be fair, I would have called you Kitty, just Kitty, anyways. Because I don't know if these are true, or how many of them are true. Because I want to save these for Spooktober, but we'll watch this one. So this one's Scary Tree Horror Stories. And then there's the bridge. You know what? We'll watch the bridge. Let's watch the bridge. I'm good. Kitty, how about yourself? I just have like, well, it's not too bad, honey. Not too thick. Okay, we'll watch this first. So anyways, if you guys have anything you want me to do, or just anything, just type it in chat, and then, or if you want me to react to anything, just let me know. I'm open to anything. Depending what it is, so. Alright, let's watch this. Oh yeah, the merch.
So this story takes place when I was about 16 years old. At my school, I played for the volleyball team, and every year we would go to a camp and do volunteer work for this guy. The camp was in the middle of nowhere. When we got to the camp, we immediately started to work until 8 p.m. This was around October, so it was already dark at 8. My two friends and I were sitting around the fire, trying to figure out something we could do so we weren't so bored. We heard that there was a small river down the hill from the camp, and we thought we could check it out. The problem is that it was some guy's property, and the owner of the camp told us to not disturb him since the guy was a little strange. We weren't really supposed to leave the camp, but being 16 years old, we loved breaking the rules. We walked about 10 minutes from the camp and finally reached the river. It was bigger than we expected, and there was a large wooden bridge that crossed it. The bridge was about 20 feet long and was big enough to let a truck go over it. My two friends and I decided to go under the bridge and check it out. As we were walking by the shoreline, we saw two headlights.
This might be too loud, actually. Hold on a minute. Wait, 1, 2...
It's off in the distance, moving towards the bridge,
Yeah.
so we bolted underneath it and hid. We then heard the truck roll over our heads into the other side.
1,
My
2,
friends
3.
and I chilled there for a while, just talking and throwing
Yeah,
rocks in
that'll
the
be
water.
fine.
It was about 8:30 at this.
I'm fine. Okay. I was a little sad though yesterday, but I'm better today. Oh. Well, if you don't mind me asking, like, why were you sad? But hey, you know, that's good though. That's good that you're better today. I'm glad to hear that.
And heard the truck roll over our heads into the other side. My friends and I chilled there for a while, just talking and throwing rocks in the water. It was about 8:30 at this time, and now it was pretty much pitch black.
Oh.
That's when we started to hear a slow rumble.
I gotta watch some Raka Raka actually. We'll watch some Raka Raka, I just remembered.
In the distance. The same
That's the last thing I reacted to.
This time it was moving much slower. We stayed put under the bridge, stifling our laughter. Eventually, the truck moved over the bridge, but rather than going over to the other side, the truck stopped right on top of us. The only thing you could hear was the rushing water and the hum of the engine. Then, the door of the truck swung open, and out came a loud thump on top of the bridge. Then we heard a loud scream saying,
I know you're out there. I'm gonna find you.
What?
I looked at my friends and they were both shaking in fear.
Maybe they thought they were trespassing or something. I failed my exam. I got a 30% out of 100%. What? Okay, wait. So why didn't you not like revise beforehand if you knew an exam was coming up? Damn, that's really low.
This must have been the crazy property owner, and he seemed pissed that we were on his land. He
Oh.
started screaming and saying he was going to hurt us if he finds
Oh.
us. We could see that he had a flashlight. and was
Threatening.
swinging-
Beaver, welcome to the stream. You'll do them, Black. No, hope you didn't forget me. What? You mean you're back? Honestly, I don't think Beaver. I don't remember any beavers.
around looking for us. We heard loud thumps
Wait. What stream was it you joined? Like, which one was it?
as he walked around a little bit, calling out for us, and thank God he never went under the bridge. Eventually, it went silent, and it sounded as if he went back into his truck. I was too terrified to move. We sat there for about 10 minutes, and then my one friend, who we'll call Trevor, whispered in my ear, saying that we have to go. I gave him a quick nod, and in slow motion, we moved out from under the bridge. We started to army crawl on the shoreline of the river, and I remember looking behind me to see the top of the bridge. I saw a white Ford F-150. In the driver's seat was the man, staring right at me with a sinister smile.
Oh,
and
shit.
even gave me a little wave.
What?
At that moment, I screamed and ran. My friends saw me run.
That's too
took
good to
off.
be true. There's no way it's just like, you know, there's no way. I'm actually a returning member, if you didn't know, technically. This is just my alt, and I actually never watch your videos on my own account. Really? I sometimes watch your lives with my bro. Shit. Yeah. It's me, Black Gnome. Beaver Wayne is my other Oh, no, I remember you. I think I remember you. No, I remember you. Okay, so okay, you're using a different account. Okay, I see. Oh, so looks like two people are using their alt accounts tonight. But Black, you're back in your original account. But that's really cool though, Kitty. Thank you for the support. I didn't know. I didn't know about that. If you're, cause something caught my lip. Anyways, I'm trying to remember like, wait, what was your original account?
Off after me. I could hear screaming from behind us. I took a quick glance behind me and saw that he was chasing after us, and I couldn't.
Oh
quite
my!
make out
You've
the
got a
object
fucking knife, bro. No
Well,
way.
it seemed to be a weapon of some sort. We ran into the forest and ducked behind a bush. It was pitch black in the forest, and we couldn't hear a thing. We sat there for a while, just shaking. The man never
Oh,
walked by
jeez.
us, and we never heard him. After we gathered our courage, we got up and walked back to camp, got into our tents, and tried to fall asleep. The next morning, we talked
How can you sleep
to
after
the
that?
camp owner about the man that owned the property of the river. The camp owner said that he didn't know much about the man, but he knows that he has some mental problems and he'd been accused of assault. I am so happy that we were able to
Oh.
escape from underneath the bridge. I
Damn.
can't imagine what would have happened if he caught us.
Oof. Anyways, I need to look for those ad things. Like I need to know the name for them. I'm so bothered by it. Alright, Raka Raka. You guys are gonna really like Raka Raka. I used to grow up watching these guys. You all know, right? You all know Ronald McDonald, right? Well, check out this. Hold on. This is one of the dude. I hope YouTube doesn't take down my stream because of this, because it can get pretty, you know. So this is all right. So this is Ronald McDonald tastes Burger King. You're all gonna love this. Hold on. You all might actually enjoy this. You remember I was having my final exams? I told you at least 2 months ago. Actually, I got. Oh shit! I got 85%. I am in 15% of our class topper. Wow, that's really good, Beaver. That's awesome. I mean, congrats to you, dude. Congrats. But you telling me you have your exam 2 months ago? I don't think I remember that. I think I do actually. That was when I was doing the music streams. So, yeah. So this is Ronald McDonald tastes Burger King. Everyone, let's watch. Oh, all right. He's gonna try Burger King. Dude, this is like one of the first mukbangs to ever be on YouTube, by the way. I think it's safe to say these guys started mukbangs. Oh my. Bro, I forgot how crude this shit is. By the way, we stopped watching because he's not really gonna be active on YouTube for a while, only on his TikTok right now. Wait, who? Who's this? Also, I'm sorry that took so long to type. I had to get food. Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, kitty. I am back now. Oh no, I know that, Beaver. I used to come in your live. I talked to you so much. Someday we talk about Indian scientists. You remember also I'm Indian. That's right. I remember. Yeah, no, dude, I remember. Don't worry. Yeah, I remember. I remember that. I remember. That was a blooper. I think that was a blooper. That was intentional, I think. Did you know these guys actually like did IRL WWE? these dudes are insane. Like they actually did WWE in their back garden. There's videos of it. It's crazy. They did actual WWE videos too. I'm gonna, yeah. They do some insane stunts. You should see them. They do their own stunts. Oh yeah. Remember the mailbox? Oh. Oh. Oh shit, she's getting, oh no, DC McDonald is getting the Burger King, oh shit. Oh shit. There's a McDonald's just down the road. I remember that part. Oh, oh, who's that guy? Oh, it's one of the friends. Oh, that's one of the Burger King employees. This is so random. That's them there. There you go. That is Rocket. There's that, and yeah, that's pretty much their channel, everyone. They've got. Let's see. I'll just So again, this is the WWE stuff they did. This is Ronald's crazy WWE return. There's a McDonald's extreme mukbang. There's so much. There's so much. There's so much. But yeah, you get stuff like this. Some of it can be very violent, but you get the gist. Sorry, I didn't come in your live for a long time. I almost forgot. Really? Then I start realizing that my nights are a bit lonely nowadays. Then you came in my mind. So happy to come again. Well, that's great though. That's great, dude. That's good. It's 1 a.m. in India. Oh shit. So then, yeah. Oh yeah, because you guys are ahead of me. Or sorry, India is way ahead of the UK. Assassin's Creed Death Dive. Which one? Why PewDiePie Hates Us. The Superhero Murders. I don't think that's one I've ever watched. Let's watch this one.
This city isn't safe.
I never seen this one before. And this is their parody version of Batman. You're gonna see him quite often in videos like this. So, let's see it.
This city isn't safe. Crime is in the city's head. We are after the most dangerous drug lord in the city. His name is...
There's no subtitles. There's no subtitles for this. Oh, never mind. Here we go. What the hell? Wait.
Dangerous drug lord in the city. His name is Spider Queen.
I'm confused. I'm as confused like that dude. Hold on. Oh, there's Batman and Robin. They're just alright, well, partying away.
Okay, Turtle Man, are you ready? I don't want to go in.
Turtle Man? I thought it was Robin.
I'm not going in. 2, 9, 8. What? 6. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, wait, look. He's about to laugh. Bleeper alert.
2, 9, 8. What?
Look at the bleeper, look. Look, he nearly broke character, look. Look, yeah, he's breaking. Hold on.
What the
Yeah, he broke character just at the last second.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'll be going in right with you. Go!
What the? What the?
Hello. Hi.
Oh oh
You came to the wrong house, Turtle Man.
Batman betrayed Robin. Or Turtle Man.
Gotta leave. You're not gonna
Bat. Oh shit. Oh! Turtle Man. He's just waiting. Yo, Batman's thinking, oh shit, he's dead. He's gonna get shot up. But no, he's doing just fine. He's that. He's that guy.
Shut up.
What the? Oh. Oh, no. Who is he? Who is he? Oh!
Oh my god, thank you so much for saving my life. If it wasn't for you,
Oh! He shot the hostage. He accidentally killed the hostage.
What did you do?
I killed all the villains!
The hostage?
Yeah, one of the villains got a gun and shot it. I didn't see which
Which
one.
one?
I don't know.
Bro. What?
Webcam.
Oh, no,
What happened to the subtitles?
wait, stop!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I know, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I know who the killer is.
It was an accident, the gun shot.
Puppets.
What?
Did you see any puppets?
Yeah,
Puppets?
Like, kind of the nerd in here.
Look at the fluff right here. The fluff. Follow
The
me.
fluff?
Phil Phillips. Long time no speak.
Wait.
Fuck are we?
Are they in an interview right now? Sorry, I didn't come in your live. Oh yeah, I read that. It's when I start. Okay. Oh yeah, right. I'm done. Alright, I started locating stars nowadays. Really? Wait, I used to work till morning, like 6 a.m. Shit! No! The streams do nothing again. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think we can react to Rocka because I think it's because it's like the characters like Batman and shit. Oh shit, no. Um. In a few minutes. Dude, I was having a... Okay. Dude, I have to wait. I have to wait. I have to wait. I have to wait. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen. If I knew this was gonna happen, why did I continue? Shit, man. I wanted to watch the Ronald McDonald meets Joker too. Okay, it's back. It's back now. It's back now. So what happened was that my stream got copyright. I was watching that channel, then YouTube just didn't like it, so they just temporarily just blacked out the stream, and then yeah. Okay. I'll read this again. Okay, I started locating stars nowadays. I used to wake till morning, like 6 a.m. Till that I located several stars. Like I located what? Betelgeuse. It is a very big dying stars. I don't even know how to say that. So so sad we can't see its explosion. Well, if we saw its explosion, I think wouldn't we all be dead? Although it would be really satisfying to see, but you know, without the dying part. XD, I just went to the bathroom and brushed my teeth. What the F? Yeah, YouTube just didn't like. Yeah, YouTube is just they can be quite funny with the stuff I do. Cause like there was one time I did the music stream and they did the same. I think it's the copyright stuff. It's just copyright stuff. They didn't like I play a specific song and then yeah they just do that. 75 XP, yay. Yeah, so there's an XP system in a YouTube chat. I don't know, like in my opinion, it's I find it to be pretty dumb. What is this? Hold on a minute. Wait.
No.
Okay, let me explain. So I got a random phone call, right? And I think I'm still. It was a phone call from Messenger, and this isn't this isn't my account, by the way. And the reason being is because I was borrowing a friend's account and I forgot I still had it. And this random person rang and then yeah, I just hung up. I just hung up. I was confused. I was like, wait, is this my account or they're calling again? I don't know what my friend's doing though. He's not. It seems like he's just not answering the phone, but yeah. It's a bit of a long story, but I never knew I'd be getting a phone call tonight from him at all. Anyways, let's go back to reacting stuff because, well, unfortunately, we can't react to Rocka Rocka anymore, which is quite sad. I wanted to react to that one where Ronald McDonald meets the Joker. Did he ever do the Beatles collection tour, by the way? Actually, I did do a video on that. Yeah, that was quite a while ago though. I think that was a long time ago. Yeah, though, gosh, I can't remember. I can't even remember. Damn. I haven't watched your streams for a while. Oh no, this wasn't a stream. I'll show you right now. I'll show you right now. So unfortunately, I can't watch these videos anymore. But anyways, I'll show you. I'll show you. Uh, the Beatles video. Hold on. This is just a lot easier. So it is this one here. This is the video I did. So just type in that and then yeah, boom, you show my Beatles collection. Although ever since, so this is 2 years ago, so I really like ever since I haven't really added much to the collection. It's just that Beatles picture in the background there and the Abbey Road one, and that's basically it. Ironically enough, I used that Beatles mug. I actually used that one because before I didn't use it, and I used it up till a certain point. But yeah, if you want to watch that, there it is. So it's 2 years ago, which is crazy. How did I edit this video? Because I remember editing. I had to edit the whole thing. Oh jeez, I'd be cringing. I'd be cringing at that. Oh yeah, it's like I did the yeah. What be? Oh, it's gonna be copyright. Yeah, it's Beatles music. It's Beatles music. So yeah, there's like there's like everything. Oh no, did I get any more Beatles CDs though? I don't think I did. Yeah. Sweet. What preceded it? Yeah, so there's the calendar too. I actually like never used this calendar at all. I just had it sitting like up on my bedside table. I never got to use it. This is like this is 2023. And then this is 2024, so yeah, that just shows I didn't even open it. So I recorded this in 2024. So I'm like I'm a year late. Yeah. Anyways, let's should we do an iceberg video or something? Iceberg? Yeah, oh, I might thinking Jeff the Killer stuff, maybe. I might look up Jeff the Killer. I wonder how did Jeff the Killer originated? I want to see if I can like find it. The Jeff the Killer video I watched. Oh, in video games? There's a game? Girl finds Jeff the Killer. Oh no, what's this? Oh, there's a lot of blood in it.
And I'm just gonna dance in the road, and there's no cars coming, so let's do it.
Evolution of Jeff the Killer. Oh, wait a minute. Oh jeez, not the Alvin Chipmunks. Yeah, so actually there is a story behind the creepypasta too. Okay. So dumb. American urban legend. Yeah, this is it.
Became one of the internet's most terrifying legends. They call him Jeff the Killer.
Yeah.
After moving to a new neighborhood, he and his brother were attacked by bullies. Jeff fought
Yes, this is the story here, I remember.
back, but when police arrived, he was the one blamed. That night, those bullies came back, this time with a knife and a bottle of bleach. In the struggle, the chemicals splashed over Jeff's face. Fire followed. Days later, he woke in the hospital, his skin pale as snow, lips burned into a twisted grin. But when Jeff looked in the mirror, he didn't cry, he laughed. And that night, he carved a smile into his own cheeks, so it would never fade. Later that night, Jeff's mother woke up, saw her son standing by the bed, holding a knife, his eyes wide, his grin gleaming in the dark. She whispered,
Jeff, what are you doing?
He smiled and said,
Mom, go to sleep.
like this video
Damn.
and subscribe.
I forgot about that part. I think like the original origin is like his friend's birthday party, or his mom forced him to go to his bully's birthday party, and then it just escalated from there. Whole analysis of him. A thing of bleach. Yeah, just a thing about the bleach. Someone made a movie about it. Anyways, I need to look for. Oh wait, is it? Oh, is this it? Yeah. Okay, this might be it. This might be the one I'm thinking of.
Come get me, guys.
Damn, 12 years ago.
Battle position. All right, here we go. I'm gonna attempt this.
I'm gonna fucking whack him.
What the? Oh, damn! You're dumb. You're doing a terrible job so far.
Yeah, it's more of a. Yeah, no, that's not what I. No. Monster stalks your nightmares. Jeff the Killer explained short. Ooh. Yeah, so this is it. Okay, this should be the one.
Those nights where you just can't seem to enter that final stage of sleep, where deep sleep embraces you. You turn over and over, drifting in and out of consciousness, having strange, nightmarish thoughts during your micro sleeps. The day was.
I watched this before, yeah. So this is probably where. Because remember, my friend was talking about it. He was like, from Ben. He was like talking about the whole story, and then that was until I watched the video of it. So, anyways, I want to look for those ads, those UK ads. What would I even search for? I really want to react to them for you guys. Oh, Mess Yourself did a reaction to them, so he did. I used to watch him a lot growing up. Hold on. Snarled reaction. Well, no, that's not it. That was like 2 years ago. Boring kids animations. The weird side of YouTube. Weird animations. I remember those. No, that wasn't even Mess Yourself either. I remember that guy though.
To be or not to be.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to him. Yeah, I used to watch this guy. Yeah. Testing a creepy talking Tom for the first time. I remember that. I remember that being a thing.
To be or
Oh, I need to. I'm trying to look for it. Oh yeah, I did like a diss track. I forgot about that. Reaction ads, maybe? Shit, I remember that. Wait, no, that's just the archive. Oh no, that's not the actual channel. It's just some, yeah, some fake channels. Daz does some good reactions. I did watch Daz a lot. Damn it, unless YouTube took them down. Right to the saddest commercials. Drink PSA, what? PSA ads, maybe that's what it's called. PSA ads? Public service announcements, yes. Alright, that's what they're called. That's what, okay, I found it. I got it. Here they are. That's what they're called, PSAs. They're called PSAs. There's a top 100 PSA, damn. Okay, what should we... Toy tumor, what the hell? I've never, okay. PSA ads playlist, maybe? Nightmare Fuel PSAs? See, like, it's really weird how they make these. And they just make them terrifying just to scare people too. Alright, let's watch. Okay, let's do this one. Oil painting. How is this a public service announcement? Wait, let's see. Non-commercial messages delivered via media to raise awareness. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about at the start. Change public attitudes or influence behavior regarding social issues, health and safety, often utilizing shocking imagery. They frequently cover topics like drug prevention, environmental conversion, I can't say it, and driving safety without charging for airtime. There's a few of them there. Okay, what is this to do with anything? Let's watch it. It's really short, so. It's playing that song too. I don't get it. This is Linkin Park? Is it Linkin Park or Oh, I don't think it's Linkin Park, no. It's either Oasis or... Okay, it's a penguin. Oh, I get it now. Just low quality. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, over 20,000 birds were killed by Rena oil spill. Yeah. So there we go. Deep sea oil drilling could be 1,000 times worse. Yep. Sign the texture into. Oh. Yeah, so there we go. That's what it is. Okay. It made more sense as the video went on. What is this? 1985 National Safety Council Playground Safety PSA. Oh shit, I'm scared. Okay. These are really low quality too, huh?
Hello, everybody. This is Digger. A trip to the playground can really be fun, but we gotta be careful as we jump and we run. Don't stand on the swing. Hold on with both hands.
Oh, this is eerie as hell.
That's the right way to land. Sliding down slides is a pretty neat treat. Wait till no one's in front, and then land on our feet. Always play safe till the fun is all through. Take care of your friends.
National Safety Council. Oh, okay. That wasn't too bad. This is 1970s. Escalator Safety. Oh. Have y'all ever watched the movie Final Destination? Hold on a minute. Alright, watch. I can't show the full clip, but there's a scene in it where one of them dies by an escalator. Oh, half dead, I think. I didn't even watch the new one either, sadly. Didn't really see him in the cinemas. I can't even spell escalator, jeez. Escalator scene? Hold on. Yeah, I think, yeah, here it is. I'm just gonna skip to the part, because like basically like they're in like the cinema, then everything exploded and everything just escalated. So I'll just skip it.
Be careful.
I can't show all of it because of copyright. Hold on. It would be here. I watch. This brought me back to this scene. The PSA. Yeah, so you get the idea. You get the idea. So like, when it comes to escalators, and if you have really long hair, like Rapunzel long, don't go near one, obviously. Because get your hair caught in these can, yeah, it could probably rip your face off. It's that bad.
Escalators everywhere these days.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me skip it back from the start.
You find escalators everywhere these days, and we take them for granted. But don't take your child's safety for granted. Accidents can happen. Teach them the 3 safeguards. Stand still and don't walk down. Stand steady and hold hands.
Although I have always like, I kind of like, it's alright if you're walking up one.
And clear, away from the sides and well.
But what's funny is like, people like, okay, so when I was a kid, right, I used to think escalators, you're kind of supposed to walk up them like regular stairs. And as I got older, like, you don't have to do that, you can just stand. Because I don't know why, I just had the weird mindset when I was a kid. I was like, okay, maybe I should walk up it and then I go down it. Okay, come on, YouTube. I didn't, oh, it's probably, dude, that wasn't even that long. Wow, YouTube's not treating me well tonight at all. Dude, like, that wasn't even that long. I only showed a few seconds of that. Okay, there we go. It's back now. No, it's not. No, no, that's me in the past. Momentarily. I just have to wait. Gotta wait for y'all. Oh no, for you. Oh yeah, I gotta go pee too. There we go, it's back, it's back. It's back, we're back, we're back, we're back. Yay. Okay. I may not go AFK yet. We're good. Okay, we'll go back to the ad.
Within the yellow lines. Don't let this
Oh, ho, ho.
stand still. Stand
Oh, LA
steady.
boots are very
Stand clear.
Oh, especially your shoelace as well. Never get a shoelace caught because, you know, some people be dumb and not tie their shoelace. And so I remember, right, there are so many instances where I would have my shoelaces untied and growing up, and then I hop on the escalator while my shoes were untied. So I got lucky. I didn't even get it caught anywhere on it. Stand still and stand steady, etc. So I didn't mean to shoot that. He's gonna. Okay, this is another one. Wait, subtitles.
This is my brother Omar.
Oh yeah, I remember they made us watch these in school as well. I remember watching the PSA ads in school. It's another core memory unlocked.
There was a hole in his tummy.
Oh shit.
The bullet hit him. I saw red grass. The gun was in the garage. I didn't mean to shoot Daddy's gun. I didn't mean to shoot Daddy's gun.
An unlocked gun could be the...
The gun was in the garage. I didn't mean to shoot Daddy's gun. I didn't mean to shoot Daddy's gun.
Yeah, an unlocked gun could be the death of... Yep. See, that's what Americans need to learn. That's probably... Yeah, to be fair, that's probably an ad only in... Maybe only in America? Lead-free kids PSS cereal bowl? What is this? Ad console, Okay. Cereal. It's countdown. So, yeah, okay, never mind. It was high quality. Okay, so what does this teach us? Is it about the milk itself? Oh,
Lead
paint.
paint poisoning affects over 1 million children today. Dust from lead-based paint could cause violent behavior. If your home was built before 1978, log on to leadfreekids.org. Lead paint poisoning affects over 1 million children today.
No, wait, what? When was this released? 16 years ago. Well, I don't know about today, though.
Dust from lead-based paint could cause violent behavior.
Is that true? I'm gonna fact check that. I'm fact checking that. Hold on. Can lead based paint, let's see. Cause violent behavior. You seen this? Yes. Research strongly suggests a link between early childhood exposure to lead-based paint and other environmental lead sources and an increased risk of developing violent, aggressive, or antisocial behavior later in life. Holy shit! Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why kids grow up to be serial killers. That makes a lot of sense. Wait. Lead is a potent neurotoxin that impairs brain development. What? Specifically affecting areas responsible for impulse control, decision making, and emotional regulation, such as the prefrontal cortex. That's insane, man. So that's actually a true fact. Damn. Well, we learned something tonight.
If your home was built before 1978, log on to leadfreekids.org.
Well, there you go. If your home was built before 1978, yeah, check it out. What's this? Date of death. Okay. It's really low. Another low quality one.
If you knock the cap over, it's 2 minutes to reboil the kettle.
Oh, it's a UK one. That I find the UK ones to be worse than other ones.
If he knocks it over, it's 2 months of skin grafts. Look at it from their point of view. For more ideas on how to make your home safe, contact your local Sure Start Children's Centre or call 0800 678.
When was this released? So, oh yeah, so these are all like, yeah, most of these, if not all these, are like 16 years ago. 16 years ago. Child safety drinks.
I like a bank that knows my business.
Alright, this is one about alcohol, right? They should do a PSA ad of, like, about getting your drink spiced at a bar. Because these are all, most of these PSA ads are all like based around children. Lemonade, oh, okay. Or thinner, what? If you can't tell the difference, how are your children supposed to know? Well, if a drink doesn't look familiar, then just don't, just don't let them drink it. Most accidents with poisonous substances occur during their use. How does this affect? Wait, what? How does that affect children? Be prepared. What? Call the Consumer Safety Institute. What? Okay. This is child safety eye candy. What's eye candy? This is by the same people who made the last one, shaving cream, soft soap. Mothballs, what? Ooh, it's a chocolate. Shoe polish? Fart? Oh, I see what's going on. Painkillers, sleeping pills? Yeah, I see now. I get the message. I get the message. If you can't tell the difference, how are you supposed? Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, exactly. You gotta teach them. Last year, 2,800 children were seriously poisoned in and around home. 17 years ago, damn. Yeah. Well, I don't know about nowadays because like painkillers and all of that, like I feel like painkillers and ibuprofen or any type of drug or medication that don't look like candy anymore. I don't know how that is right now, but as far as I'm concerned, but yeah. Okay, what is this? Wayne. This is Berlin. Alright. Let's check it out. What? They have no bodies, just feet and head. It's like one of those me's from from the Wii. It's like a me. The sun is stronger than your child's skin. Is that really? Oh shit. Protect it. Oh. So that's just what it's okay. Okay. Oh,
this is how we
got
grew our
that.
podcast to over 10,000 listeners.
Man, I miss when ads used to be scary, and now they're just like this. Okay, onset prevention. PSA 1982. Oh, it's Bugs Bunny.
A message from your Shriners Hospitals.
You know, kids, the kitchen ain't a playground. There's a lot of danger hiding in here.
I mean, it's no better way than giving a warning with Bugs Bunny, right?
The cord can be a disaster.
Yeah.
Especially if they grab hold and yank me.
But then, why would it be unplugged in the first place? Because in our home, we keep the kettle cord plugged into it all times. We never unplug it.
Cord should be up. Hey, you said it. Keep dangling cords out of reach. Delicious cookies can be a tempting treat. I should be over there. Keep goodies away from heat so kids don't get more than a treat. There's a lot of things in here that can burn you.
Oh, me.
By itself, it's harmless, but filled with scalding hot water.
I just wait for a child to grab my handle, then.
Uh-oh, a really bad brain. So to stay out of hot water, keep those...
Public service announcement from the Shriners Hospitals for crippled children. Oh. To be fair, though, if they never release these PSAs, there would probably be more... yeah, I mean... A lot of children will be getting hurt more commonly or anything about it. Oh, they got an age rating in this one. Yeah, okay, so that's how it used to look like. They've actually changed the age rating, so let me see. I want to show you guys something. Age ratings. So if you notice, right, this was the original up here, and these are the ones we have now. It's really funny how they just kind of, simplified it, like with everything now. It's like evolved backwards. I prefer these up here. They look way better than these. I miss how age ratings used to look. I miss these. These I miss. But yeah, no, it's just these now. And because so like at the beginning, so at least in our theater, they give out the different age ratings like U, PG, 12, 15, like a oh, it's like a little advert. They play it before this show any movie. I need to like, oh, can I get that? Omniplex, because this is our cinema, so I looked that up. Yeah, it looked like I don't know, age rating warnings. So yeah, so they give age rating warning at our cinema. This is her. I never even knew that YouTube channel. Shit. Damn, 14 years ago? Manji keeps attacking my phone. Oh. Oh shit. Wonder why. That's random. Oh yeah, the Napoleon movie. I haven't seen that, funny enough. It was, yeah, I don't think they have it on their channel, damn it. Maybe it's in here.
An effect.
Shit, yeah, I don't even have it on YouTube. Oh yeah. This was not your, yeah, is this AI? Wait, expand with AI. Oh. I don't know. We'll go back to this. Maybe warning about car accidents?
Your car is designed to crumple on impact.
It is.
Your face isn't.
I think he's a fan of you too. Aww. He better be. Hello, Mandy, if you can hear me. Hello. You're probably wearing headphones, but oh well. Hello, Mandy. Hello. Okay, let's see. This is TAC Victoria, 1997. This is this is a motorcycle one.
If you ride a motorcycle, assume the worst of all traffic. Watch out for blind spots around cars and trucks, because while only 1 in every 40 vehicles registered in Victoria is a motorcycle, 1 in every 4 serious or permanent injuries to a driver or rider involves a motorcyclist.
Oh shit. Oh.
That's 10 times the risk of long-term injury. And it doesn't matter whose fault it is. If you're...
And then he's just disabled for life now. He's okay. Aww. Hello, Manju. Hello.
disabled for the rest of your life.
Sweetie?
He's definitely found. Yes. Nice. 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 Brilliant. Brilliant. That's good. That's good. I'm glad.
You okay?
Fine.
Man, that sucks.
That's okay. I'll just change these for you.
There's actually a movie where it's like similar to this. I need to look for it. What was the name of it? So it was this guy was at a protest or at a. I don't think it was a protest. It was probably a protest, and then a terrorist attack happened, and the explosion was like right near them, and this guy, I think he lost one of his legs, and then he was just like, oh, I don't know, I need to look for it. Maybe I could use AI. Let me use AI. AI will probably be better help. Let's see. Movies with disabled people, maybe? Maybe that'll help me look for it. I don't know how to spell it. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Maybe this will help. It was quite an old one. The Peanut Butter Falcon, Sound of Metal, Run, a Thriller. Oh, I remember that. A Different Man. No. Biopics, The Theory of Everything, The Story for Stephen Hawking. No. My Left Foot. No, that's too old. Ray. Oh yeah, Jimmy. Oh yeah, I've watched that one. Ray Charles. Must watch documentaries now. No. It's none of these. Terrorist. Should I put terrorist attack in it? Maybe. Terrorist attack. It's all I remember. Stronger. Based on true story, Jack Gyllenhaal plays Jeff, a man who lost both of his legs. I think that's it. Here. This might be it, actually. Oh no. I think this is it. Is this it? Stronger, right? I think it might be. It might be Stronger. Hold on. Oh, Badlands Chugs! I remember this guy. Hey, we'll watch this. We'll watch that. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. We'll watch that. Yes, I remember him. Okay. No, Kanye West? No. Movie. Here's the okay, I think this is it here. Wait, where's yeah, I don't remember it being Jake Gyllenhaal either. So I thought it was like a different actor. I don't even know how you spell terrorist. I never even use a biopic. Oh, here it is. Boston Marathon bombing scene. Yeah. It was not a protest. I was way off. Oh, there's copyright. Shit, I can't watch it. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna watch it myself real quick. Because I can't show it because YouTube will just, yeah. This is it. I think you'll say is there for his girlfriend too. Oh, there's the bomber. Okay. Wait, he looks familiar. Is that the actor? It's blurred though. It's blurred. It kind of looks like him though. Or. Yeah. And so yeah, that was that. I'll go back. To what else? To the PSA. So yeah. Anyways, motorcycle riders assume the worst. Motorcycle riders assume the worst in all traffic. So that's a PSA.
Tomorrow is a day.
So what? I help you study and you.
A Nightmare on Bedroom Street. What the hell is this? Is this 8 years ago? What the fuck? I don't get it. Violence on TV always has a sequel. Protect your children. Oh. And they end up having nightmares about it? What is this? Oh. Wait, tick? Wait, what?
Tick, tick, tick.
I don't get it.
Tick, 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 tick. Massive heat waves. Heat waves. Tick. Severe droughts. Tick, tick. Tick, tick, tick. Devastating hurricanes. Tick, 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 tick. Our future is up to you. Tick. Go to fightglobalwarming.com while there's still time.
Yeah, too late for that now. Too late for that now. Yeah, we're 10 years late. I'm sorry. We failed. We failed. We failed. Getting a buzz cut. What's this one? It's the whole video is just them getting a buzz cut. It's weird that they're just staring into the camera like that. Oh, to put the Amazon forest. Oh, yeah. Too late for that too. We also failed that. We're 9 years behind.
I'm glad we finally
so.
got together.
Me too.
Would you excuse
Didn't they? Yeah, they did start chopping down trees in the Amazon forest.
me?
Sure.
Okay, what's this teach us then? Is she gonna leave him? Oh no, he's not. Oh, she's not. Oh shit.
There's a moment in every smoker's life when it becomes clear it's finally time to quit.
She gets her foot
If
stuck.
it hasn't happened for you yet, it will.
Flash in the pan.
Don't start cooking if you've been drinking. Make your home a safer place. Call 0800-169-1234 for a free home fire safety check.
Hi.
Cable guy.
You must be the phone man or the cable man. And I know you're not the cable man. Why? Because I'm the cable man. Well, boy. Yeah, we're checking the lines for cable theft. Really cracking down. Fines, convictions.
Before you embarrass yourself and get caught in the audit, come on down. Call TCI today and legalize your connection. No questions asked. But hurry, the audit is underway.
I'm counting to 10. And if you're still here... I'm up a pole without a paddle? Close enough.
Yeah, that's something that's scary.
There's a orangutan in my bedroom, and I don't know.
Oh, I remember this. The story of dirty palm oil. I remember this.
What to do? She
This is
plays
true.
with all my teddies and keeps borrowing.
I remember
my
this.
shoes. She destroys all of my house.
You guys are gonna
plants,
find
and
out
she keeps on
really
shouting
soon
poo.
on what this
She
is
throws
about.
away my chocolate and she howls at my shampoo. There's a orangutan in my bedroom and I don't want her to stay. So I told the naughty orangutan that she had to go away. Orangutan in my bedroom, just before you go, why were you in my bedroom? I really want to know. There's a human in my forest and I don't know what to do. He destroyed all of our trees for your food and your shampoo. There's a human in my forest and I don't know what to do. He took away my mother and I'm scared he'll take me too.
Okay. So this reminds me of a PSA. There's PSAs on TikTok, right? And there's a PSA about like lambs, about humans being harmful to lambs or farm animals out in the fields. It's a UK ad too. I'm gonna have to find it.
Humans in my forest, and I don't know what to do. They're burning it for palm oil. So I thought I'd stay with you. Orangutan in my bedroom. Now I do know what to do. I'll fight to save your home and I'll stop you feeling blue. I'll share your story far and wide so others can fight too. Orangutan in my bedroom, I swear it on the stars.
Yo, Aaron, welcome back to the stream. What's up?
The future's not yet written, but I'll make sure it is ours.
Wait. Dedicated to the 25 orangutans we lose every day. Let's stop palm oil destroying it. Yes. Because when you think about it, right, palm oil is actually harmful to... Well, what's crazy about palm oil, people don't know that they're eating it. Like, let me show you why it's like harmful. Hold on. Like to your body. What's this? These are we're reacting to PSA ads, public service announcements. Right, so this will give like an analysis of it. And yeah, this is, I don't know, this is like one of our crises today. So environmental devastation, just like the PSA we watched. Social and human rights issues, land grabbing, labor exploitation, health concerns. So this is the main one I wanted to dive into. Saturated fat, trans fat, processing contaminants, you know, stuff like that. And then what you can do is check for the RSPAO, stands for round table on sustainable palm oil. Seal and packaging. So shit, I don't even have anything just to show you guys what that is. Wait. Damn it. Okay, so look out for palm oil when you buy like chocolate, for example. Ah, damn it. It would look like this. Damn it. I need it. I can't find it. No, not that round table. Or, hold on, back of... food packaging? Yeah, so it would look like this here. It would pretty much look like this. Or it would be... Oh, it gives you like a whole... Let me check this one. What? It would look like this. And then if you see palm oil, avoid it. So like Kit Kat, it would say palm oil. Or it would say, let me see. I don't know, but you find it in pretty much like anything. But always like read the package label. So like here, for example, Reese's will say palm oil in it. I wish I could zoom into it. But it'll say palm oil in there somewhere. So if you see palm oil, like avoid it as much as you can. What the? Oh yeah, I saw that recommended before. Oh yeah, it's going to do reaction on that. This is a Crimea River. Okay. What's this teach us? Together we're stronger. What? I don't get it. What's that teach us? Oh my gosh, don't even get me started with this ad. Yes, I bought games from you guys before. No need to remind me.
Hey, you ever thought about taking
Hip choice.
drugs?
Oh, look how skinny he is. Hold on a minute.
Hey, you ever thought about taking drugs?
Oh, they're puppets. I'm an idiot. I should have guessed.
Well, I never really thought about it.
Think hard. The first hit's free, but you find me when you need more. The choice.
So yeah, obviously it's teaching kids, you know, not to take, you know.
What do you think? Nah, this jerk's not worth the time.
Yeah, good choice. Oh shit.
Message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
This is Canada. That's a Canada ad too. Is this my cam face? Oh, sorry, and this is my cam face. Wait, okay.
You probably think I'm angry right now. Yes? In fact, I am in complete control. What you're seeing is just how I'm feeling inside. The truth is, you can experience anger without letting it take over. Besides, what is anger anyway? It's nothing but a chemical reaction in your body, set off by the world around you, like a stranger being rude or a friend posting something hurtful, and boom, you're off.
Yeah.
System flooded with adrenaline, everything heightened. A person can do a lot of harm in that state, but not if you just wait a little. See, the moment you get angry, your body also begins the process of trying to calm down, flushing out the toxins that cause anger. And from end to end, this whole process takes just 90 seconds. So if you can wait it out, take yourself away from the situation, or simply think about something else, anger can't take hold. Just 90 seconds can make all the difference. Exactly the time it's taken to watch this.
Oh, it takes 90 seconds for anger to pass. Well done. Okay, so next thing I want to react to, I think we'll just take a break from the PSAs. Is like creepy animations, and there's a few I watched before. Let's see. So I think there's like creepy animated PSAs as well. Let's see, scary, creepy, and disturbing animation. And there were a few really good ones that I found a while ago that I found one of my favorite YouTubers reacting to. Okay, this is called Mental. Let's check it out. So this is one I've never seen before. Oh shit. So, of course, mental asylum. Damn. Yeah, this is what Pallet Cell does to somebody. Slowly drift apart. Oh shit. So I banged his foot. Waiting. Something happens again. Oh, and she's had it. Shit. This is pure beast, so. I guess he gets even more insane. Oh, he got out. Oh. Oh. Watch what happens. Oh, wait, what the? Is that shit? What the? What was that stuff? Oh, she got knuckle brass? Oh! What the? Oh, it's gonna be a montage? Yes. Dude, this is pure, again, this is pure abuse. Oh! I thought this was supposed to be scary. I'm confused. Oh. Oh. Okay, what happens now? Hey, the flowers are blooming. Got a face on it. What the hell? That's... Okay, collecting the nectar. It's the bee being a bee. Really weird looking bee. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. Savannah's coffee and newspaper. She's probably really confused on how you got those on the table and in the chair. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe she gave him them. How much is that going on this time? Now I'm confused. Oh! Yep, no, he's trying to crack at it. Oh shit. Oh, that's it? What? Oh, okay. What's that? Glasgow attack footage? Oh, it's just someone made this, never mind. Oh shit. Well, there's Glasgow. Gone. Actually, realistically, that is what would have happened to Glasgow if it didn't take a nuke. Oh my days. Special effects 10 out of 10. Why'd this come up? Okay. Doesn't get affected in radiation, 10 out of 10 effects, nothing happens in houses, yep. Fair enough.
It's very simple.
What's this? The following content may contain topics related to suicide or self-harm. You know what? Do you remember what? Yeah, remember what happened last time? No, I've learned from that mistake. Yeah. Well, not react to this one. Who's hungry? I think I remember this one. Okay, we'll see if that one for Spooktober. Actually, it's got 20 million views. Technoblade, watch this. I'm not hungry anymore. Yeah, so we can watch that for Spooktober. I'm saving that one for Spooktober. What's this? The face shop. I watched this before. Okay, might save that one for Spooktober. What is oh. What's this one? I don't know. I don't know which one to watch. Oh, I remember that one. That one I also remember. I think it was the last one I've watched before. That wasn't that long ago, actually. That was really recent. I've watched that. It was a while ago, but I do remember it for the most part. For the love of God, to watch this on acid. Okay, we'll watch this one. Self-harm. Damn it. Crooked Man. Conjuring. Okay, let's watch this one.
There was a lonely crooked man. He walked a crooked mile.
Wait. Alright, watch this.
Then he found some townsmen, and he smiled a crooked smile. He offered
Wait a
them his
minute.
friendship.
I remember there's a story they taught us in school. I think it was like the horseman. And then there's one, the boy who cried wolf. We'll close these tabs. I don't need these tabs. The horseman. I think it's like based in London. Tail. Horseman, a tale of. Oh, hold on. Okay, is this it? He's like half horse, half man, or something. Oh, I think this is it. Is that one? I don't know if that's. I don't know if. Oh. There was the boy who cried wolf. Hold on. Nice try, bot. So creepypasta of this. often re-images his classic fable as a dark tale where the wolf is a supernatural entity. There is a creepypasta of it too. There's also subliminal messages in Disney. Subliminal messages. I used to watch these a lot. Hold on. Not the game. Is subliminal messaging real? Well, I believe in it. Hidden poverty. Yeah, so this is the type of stuff I used to watch. The subliminal message iceberg explained? Fuck yeah. We're watching this.
It's so easy to be.
There's an iceberg of it. I love how he subliminally told people to watch Neon Genesis. This is it. Well, I never watched this video specifically, but we'll save it for, yeah. Should we watch? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here's one. Well, this is not the one I watched, but this is in Disney shows we can no longer ignore. Yeah, okay.
Does Disney really?
But this was one of them. But this wasn't the one I watched, so we can watch this one. We'll watch this one. Let's finish reacting to this
flower,
first.
deep in red. They screamed and threw their rocks at him, and left him there for dead.
Damn, I think I remember this story.
He offered them his friendship.
Yeah.
A flower deep in red.
Look, yeah, he's just trying to make friends, like, and then look what they do.
They screamed and threw their rocks at him,
Why'd they scream?
and left him there for dead.
Yeah, like what the fuck? I think I remember this story. I think I remember this actually. I remember this. I think I remember this. I think this is one of them stories that did. I think I remember learning this at school. I don't know actually.
Cursed the men and rose from death to take their scared children. If he's near and he smells your fear, there might be a figure walking down the hall, or a crooked shadow on your bedroom wall. But if he's really out to get you, you'll hear a crooked bell. Then he'll drag your
There should be a horror game of this.
soul down to crooked hell.
Fuck.
Get
Wait.
you. You'll hear a crooked bell. Then he'll drag your soul down to crooked hell.
Damn. Is that a true tale though? I'm curious. Hold on. Let's see. Obviously it's not, but I'm curious. Crooked Man is not really a figure from a 17th century English nursery rhyme. Yeah, see, nursery rhymes I've always wondered were, you know... Bartos! Welcome to the stream. Yo, today's my birthday. Well, shit, well, happy birthday, Bartos. What did you read today? Well, terrifying entity in a Conjuring 2 is fictional. Oh, yeah. The rhyme itself may have been inspired by historical figures, specifically Scottish generals. Sir Alexander, also on the 17th century political. Oh, well, shit. Cool. Okay, we're gonna watch this. Yeah, I think we'll just jump right to the subliminal messages now. And yeah. And no VR. Aw, you only got clothes. That's boring, dude. Damn it. That's boring. Come on. Were you supposed? I'm guessing. Let me guess. You were supposed to get the VR like today, right? Don't worry. Oh shit! You got any points? Nice. I'm gonna get myself sweet. Well, let me know. Let me know how you get on with it. One sec. Alright, let's jump into this one. Subliminal messages in Disney movies. Here we go.
Have a secret agenda.
Jesus, guy speaks loud. Have it there.
Does Disney really have a secret agenda conspiring to take over your mind?
The answer is a resounding indeed, yes.
My name is AJ Spatola.
I'm James.
Let's do them.
And these are the top 10 subliminal messages in Disney shows we can no longer ignore. We're supposed to say that together, dude. What the heck?
We can't ignore this any longer. That's why we're talking about it now.
I'm gonna go spend time with my family since it's my last birthday in England. Damn! Aren't you the guys from Poland? Or is that someone else I'm thinking about? You're the Polish guy, right? But yeah, that's alright.
At number 10 is the Illuminati imagery. Now, if the internet
I remember
is
this.
believed, and I think it is.
Yeah, like it's really weird because I feel like at this point I'm starting to believe it because there's literally Illuminati imagery everywhere you go, and because I remember when we went to Spain and Benidorm, there above his bar there was this triangle. I need to look for it. You have to pull it. It is you. Okay, got it. I'm gonna show you guys real quick. Hold on. Bars in Benidorm. Bars in Benidorm. I need to show you guys it real quick. Hold on. It's here somewhere. It's here somewhere. It's here somewhere. Whatever the hell is it? It was literally like near our hotel too. It's like a triangle shaped like on like the roof of it. It wasn't like a regular triangle roof. It was literally like hold on. It's I don't know. Shit, where is it? Oh wait, I'll probably find it here actually. It was like near. It's none of these. It was not the Western Saloon. That looks like no. Yeah, they got a lot of bars in Benidorm. Ah, where is it? I can't find it to save my life. Oh. I know what to do. Trying to find the hotel we stayed at. Now I'm just going to Google Maps and just look for, then it's literally right down the road. No, not that one. Was it that one? No, it didn't. No, it had like glass, like balconies on it. There's so many hotels in Benidorm. It's crazy. Was it that one? No, it's not that one. Wait, am I finding it here? No. This is not helping. It looked like that. Wait, maybe that is it. But I don't remember the pool looking like that. I think this is it. It looked like, it did look like that. Maybe that is the one. Maybe I'm remembering it differently. But no, again, it looks nothing like it. It didn't look anything like this. That's like the closest I can get it to what from what I remember. If only I need the name of it. Yes, there. Hold on, hold on. This might be it. Why is it restricted? Okay. Weird. It looked like that. No. It looked like that, but the blue glass. Oh. No, it didn't look. The room didn't look like that. Try my best to find it. I don't know. Telling you, it did look like that, but nope, it didn't have that. Wait. No. I don't know, dude. I can't find it.
Then Walt Disney was definitely a 33rd degree Freemason. Now, for those of you who aren't in the know, Freemasonry is essentially a world-dominating cult made up of the world's elite with ties to the real Illuminati. And there's clues of this littered all throughout.
I think I was mentioning the Epstein files about the Illuminati. Because, like, what if, like, Oh wait. Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Jeffrey Epstein was involved in the Illuminati. That wouldn't surprise me.
Kinds of Disney shows. First, there's the Sweet Life of Zack and Cody.
One thing I do know for sure is that what is it? I lost my train of thought.
In one scene in the classroom, the word Illuminati can be seen written in cursive on a chalkboard inconspicuously in the background. Then there's DuckTales, where Uncle Scrooge sits all gloomy in a doctor's office.
Oh, I remember the 666 on the Disney logo. I remember that.
Back right again, there's an eye chart on the wall behind him that spells out, "Ask about Illuminati." If you're still not convinced...
But wait, no, but what would it say originally? Ask about Illuminati? Like, it doesn't even...
Remember how I mentioned how Mr. Disney...
It doesn't even spell out Illuminati properly, though.
...was a 33rd degree Mason. Essentially, that's the creme de la creme in the cult. Well, coincidentally, Disneyland also houses this thing called Club 33, which is an ultra-exclusive and kind of mysterious restaurant that only the elite can dine in. Coincidence?
Really?
Houses this thing called Club 33.
Club 33.
Which is an ultra...
Let's check it out. So apparently only elites can go in here, right? This is Walt Disney too. Yeah, this is the place. Wait, shit! I think hold on a minute. Did we not go to this? To the Club 33? Fuck. Okay.
Exclusive and kind of mysterious restaurant that only the elite can dine in. Coincidence? I think not.
Alright, so speaking of the Illuminati, Disney's Gargoyles has some Illuminati imagery in it as well. In fact, the Illuminati is just...
I don't remember watching
featured heavily, being this secretive organization pulling the strings from behind closed doors. Our overarching villain, David Xanatos, is revealed to be part of the Illuminati, who are shown to be this group manipulating wars and various violent conflicts, often involving the Gargies. And of course...
Oh my gosh. Ads be ruining everything, man.
Profiting off of them. So, no, this who are shown to be this group manipulating wars and various violent conflicts, often involving the Gargies. And of course, profiting off of them. So, no, it's not necessarily subliminal. It's just blatantly the Illuminati, but it is an interesting thing for Disney to feature in a kids cartoon. Then again, Gargoyles, definitely more than just your run-of-the-mill kids cartoon. It touched on some heavy subjects. Awesome show, still holds up today. But this isn't the only conspiratorial topic Gargoyles dipped into. In the second season, Goliath is sailing around with Lisa for pretty much the entire season, visiting all sorts of strange places, diving into the myths and legends from various cultures around the world. And in one episode, they arrive on Easter Island in Chile, where there are those like massive mysterious statues, right? There's always been this conspiracy theory that extraterrestrials could have somehow been involved in their construction. Well, in this episode, our heroes meet...
Yeah, remember that conspiracy theory with the Easter Island thing? Is Easter Island even still, like, you know... Can people visit it, though? Yeah, I mean, well, he looks like he can. No, not locally, as it is a remote. Island Pacific, famous for nearly 1,000 monumental statues created by early Polynesian settlers. Wait, I found curious. Hold on.
What it even is. So let's explain. First of all, Rapa Nui, or Easter Island, is an incredibly isolated island shaped like a triangle, only about 14.5 miles.
I mean, nah.
23 kilometers long and 7 miles or 11 kilometers wide, located in the South Pacific. Their nearest neighbor is Pitcairn Island, about 1,300 miles or 2,100 kilometers.
It's really remote, isn't it?
Away. Administratively, they are.
Shit. No.
are a
No way. That's all.
special territory of the country of Chile, which lies even further at about 3,600 kilometers or 2,300 miles away. Rapa Nui is the corner and further.
Is that our ocean? Fuck. It's no wonder why scientists don't. I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Is that our whole ocean? I forgot it was that fucking big. Dude, it's no wonder why they only discovered 5% of the ocean. Like, there's our 90. If you wanna know what our 95% ocean looks like, there you go. There's our 95%. We've yet to discover it, ladies and gentlemen.
This east part of the oceanic subregion known as Polynesia, encompassing all the islands in a triangle shape.
Illumina. Yeah, you did it. I'll stop. But hey, it only makes sense.
The capital is Hangaroa, where most of the population lives, and the entire island is pretty much a raised volcanic mount with steep, jagged cliffs.
It looks like a, meteorite hit it though.
All along the coast, and 2 small beaches on the north side, the most famous one being Anakena, where it is said that the first inhabitants arrived. If you just look at the island from the satellite imagery, you'll notice there are dozens and dozens of circular dormant volcanic craters and cones that tell you that.
Are they volcanic craters though?
The geological story of how the island was formed. This gives the island its iconic otherworldly landscape. Okay, so first things first, why is it even called Easter Island?
Yeah.
That's because it was named that from the first European to lay eyes on it, Dutch explorer Jacob Roggeveen. Dutch people, look, you guys are cool and all, but like, honestly, I hate your language, and I have no interest in learning it. I'm sorry. Anyway, he arrived on the island on Easter Day, and he was like, hey, I'll just name it Easter Island because it's Easter Day. But the locals.
But wait a minute.
Hate your language.
Hold on.
I have no interest
Watch
in learning
this.
it. I'm sorry.
Look.
Anyway, he arrived.
It looks like these are already there. He really did build these though. Because there's so many conspiracy theories saying, oh, aliens came here and they put it there and blah blah blah. And this is already here. Like, I can't wrap my head around like.
On the island on Easter.
Oh, did you all see that thing? Hold on a minute. Hold on. Is it Easter Island bodies here. You all seen this before? So apparently these are the heads and the bodies are dug underground, but it doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, never mind. Oh, well, that's that theory debunked. Look. When was this taken? See these amazing images of Israel statues of bodies he knew. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't know about this. That's what does this mean? What are these symbols? That's what I'm curious about. These are about 150 statues buried up to the shoulders on the slope of a volcano. Oh yeah, because they're talking about the volcanoes. And these are the most famous, most beautiful, and most photographed of all the Easter Island statues. Shit, he's got a what's he using? Is that like a metal detector, maybe? Nah, it wouldn't make sense if it was. Like, why would he be searching for metal? There wouldn't be any metal back in those times. So, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, so that theory is kind of true with the whole body thing. Like, this is kind of true. Where's, wait. It's kind of true, though. Yeah, this is kind of true. This is kind of true. But it's not really accurate. It just looks like that. Like, I can't fathom how if we humans really built these, how the fuck did they get them? Like, how is the rest of it underground? You know? Holy shit, there's more. Oh my gosh. These look like arms. Arms, shoulder, head, yeah. There's the arms there. What about the rest of it? Oh, look at this one. This one's different. Holy shit. That's crazy though.
Day, and he was like, hey.
Yeah, look, even here, like, they're all different. Well, I don't know how accurate this is, but
I'll just name it.
what's on the top of their heads? Wait, what? They've never had those on top of their heads. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, one of them does. That one does. Look. Wait, what's this? What is this? Secrets of Easter Island. Who's this? I'm confused what's going on here. What is that? What's that thing on top of their heads? That's what I don't understand. Well, that's kind of creepy. With the eyes. Wait, what? Is that how they're supposed to look? So lengthy and very slendery. No pun intended. Oh shit, man.
Easter Island because it's Easter Day, but the locals refer to it as Rapa Nui, and the people on this island are called the Rapa Nui people. It's both a demonym and the name of the island. Anyway, so the island's physical structure goes like this. There are no natural permanent streams or rivers, and all fresh water is usually sourced entirely from rainwater collection or in the crater lakes of dormant volcano cones like Rano Kau. When Europeans had first landed on the island, they documented that it was almost completely deforested, and only two main native species of trees, the Rapa Nui palm and the Toromiro tree, were found here. In the 1950s, trees were replanted in an attempt to reforest the island. By the way, even though under fair use, I am using third-party content for educational and commentary purposes.
Here, y'all heard about the new virus? If it de-escalates, if it gets worse, like globally, I'm going to Easter Island. That's where I'm going. I will be what's it called? I'm going to quarantine at Easter Island. That's where I'm going. Because apparently this virus is worse than COVID itself, so I'm going. You all know where I'll be going. Easter
YouTube
Island.
channels that got those really cool aerial shots of Rapa Nui / Easter Island. I'll put their information in the description of this video below. Thank you. Both trees had light, brittle bark and soft, fibrous interiors, so they weren't really good for building like.
I don't care. I don't care. That's tomorrow. This is the 7th, isn't it? Yeah. Wait a minute.
Thing. They couldn't really make canoes or like houses out of these trees. They were really only good for like making like rope and tree bark cloth. Now, how did the island get so deforested? Well, we don't know for sure, but most people speculate that it may have been the introduction of the Polynesian rat. This little bastard freaking eats the seeds of trees like crazy, and they breed so fast. Like a single pair of mice can reproduce and create like over 1 million over the course of like 2 years. So add a rat infestation eating up all the seeds so that they don't grow on the island, and then bam, you have deforestation happening like rapid fire. So considering the fact that the trees were very weak and brittle, and there were very few of them anyway to begin with, the people that came to this island were stuck with a very drastic decision. They could stay and pretty much not have the quality of materials to build rafts to escape in case if they needed to, which means they would be stuck here indefinitely, or they could leave, and they decided to stay. This meant that the Rapa Nui people, you know, they probably took a lot of the customs and traditions that they knew from their former lands as Polynesian people, but the problem was, with few trees, they would have to kind of adjust just the elements of what was usually pertained to wood carvings in Polynesian culture, and they would have to translate it to stone instead. This even applied to residential dwellings, such as the Orongo village on top of Ranokau crater, where you see these stone and turf structures that were used by the locals. So that's the general physical setting of the island, okay? But that's not where it ends, because if you walk around this island, you start to feel a little weird, almost as if there's like something a little unsettling about this place. Because this isn't just a normal island. There's almost like a weird aura of mystery that surrounds the entire place, and nobody can fully answer anything. The first, most notable, and obvious mystery, the massive Moai statues. There are literally over 1,000 of these speckled throughout every corner of the entire island, and they are perched on these stone platforms called ahus. How, what, and why even are these things? And it gets even crazier because even on the statues, there are these strange petroglyphs carved into the backsides. And then there's an even smaller, lesser known, but equally as important mystery. Some areas now still have...
Wait a minute, isn't Easter Island not one of the 7 wonders of the world? No, it's not. No, it's not.
Preserved wooden tablets with carved figurines on them. These are known as the Rongo Rongo tablets. People have been trying to decipher these for years.
I didn't know, but I didn't know clue about these.
We still don't fully know what they mean. Rapa Nui is the only Polynesian island and the only Polynesian people that have this type of tradition and aesthetic to themselves. No other island has moais or Rongo Rongo tablets. This is a very distinct thing that only the Rapa Nui people had done. Or were they? Was there another group of people that came to the island besides the Rapa Nui? That's another question. And why even is that a question? So then you would think, okay, aren't there still Rapa Nui people alive today? Like, can't we just ask them for the answers? Shouldn't they know the histories of their own people?
No, they would not know.
Well, it's not that easy, because a lot of things happened. And in 1862 to 1864, for 2 years,
I doubt they will ever have an answer, though. I doubt it.
Peruvian slave traders came in and kidnapped pretty much half of the entire population. Now here's the weird thing. Peru had already abolished slavery in 1854, so it was actually already illegal to even do this. But, you know, back in those days, you know, there was still some underground stuff happening. In any case, a lot of these enslaved Rapa Nuians either died or they never returned. A few of them actually did return.
Is this because of the British people causing this shit?
But they brought with them diseases from the continent, which in return killed off even more of the surviving Rapa Nuians on Rapa Nui. This decimated the entire population of the island, all the way to the point where in the turn of the 20th century, only 111 people were documented to be left on the island. This meant that all of the knowledge of the traditions, customs, and folklore of the Rapa Nui people depended on the fragmented memories of the last surviving 111 people. And since much of the true answers lied with the elders that had either been kidnapped or died, it meant that much of the history was lost. It's like reading a history book where half of the pages are ripped out. We can still get some clues based off of what the survivors remembered and had told their descendants, but it's not a full picture, and it's hard to get completely accurate or corroborated data because oftentimes it's hard to distinguish what's considered history versus myth, and the timeline is very fuzzy. So then that begs the question, what do the actual Rapa Nuian people say about this whole thing? Well, according to Rapa Nui oral tradition, the island was first settled by a group of people led by the legendary figure known as Hotu Matua, and the people originally came from an unknown homeland island called Hiva. It's speculated that this homeland, Hiva Island, is probably somewhere in what is now the Marquesas Island chain in French Polynesia, because the Rapa Nui language is similar to the language that they speak there. After they arrived on what is speculated Anakena Beach, they populated the island and split up into clans, taking up regions of the island, where they would live for centuries, maybe upwards to about 1,000 years. And this is where this story gets a little weird and twisted. Because also according to Rapa Nui oral tradition, a mysterious second group of people came on the islands before Europeans, that is. They were known as the Hanau Epe, or the long-eared people. These were supposedly the people that introduced stone carving to the islands, but these people also allegedly tried to enslave the Rapa Nui as well. Man, the Rapa Nui, even in their own alleged oral tradition, they can't get a break. Anyway, there was a huge battle between the Hanau Epe and the Hanau Momoko Momoco or the short-eared people. The short-eared people won, and they speculate that the Rapa Nui people today are the descendants of these victors, the Hanau Momoko. These Polynesian words. The famous anthropologist Tor Heyerdahl was so intrigued by this long-eared people story that he theorized that they probably were people that came over from South America. The evidence was also stacked in his favor, such as many of the crops on Rapa Nui today actually are indigenous to the South American continent, such as sweet potatoes. How did those crops get there? They had to obviously have come from South America somehow. Maybe they were brought over from these long-eared people. He was so dedicated to this that he actually made a makeshift crude raft using native South American materials to prove that it was possible to have sailed from the continent to this island. He actually did make it. However, a lot of his anthropological claims were actually debunked or discredited over time, but it did open up a discussion about these people, and it opened up a lot more intrigue with Rapa Nui. And then in 2013, they made a movie about it. It was really cool. I mean, check it out. It's actually a good movie. I saw it. In regards to the Moai statues, what do the Rapa Nui people say? Well, they claim that the Moai statues are representations of deified ancestors, usually Ariki or important chiefs or clan leaders. They were believed to possess mana, or a spiritual force and power that gave life to the land. And the larger the Moai statue, the more mana it had. So that's why there was kind of like the size wars, and each clan tried to kind of like outdo each other with larger Moai statues. Once they were erected, the Moai would always face inwards towards the village because they were seen as protectors. And the stone platforms, or the ahus that they were erected on, also played a role of significance. They usually sometimes doubled as burial places for honored leaders as well. And according to Rapa Nui tradition, they say that the Moai walked to the Ahus. This was a very interesting, curious claim that they had. Nobody knew exactly what that meant, but in the early 2000s, American archaeologists Terry Hunt and Carl Lipo built a full-scale Moai statue and tested the walking experiment theory, in which they built a rope system that walked the statue forward. They were able to achieve about 100 meters in about 40 minutes. And this is the most widely accepted theory on how the Moais walked, because we do know that the ancient Rapa Nui people used ropes a lot. Most of the Moai statues were carved from the Rano Raraku quarry, which is in a volcano crater made of volcanic stone, which is easily carvable. However, the first Europeans, upon entering this area, noticed that a lot of the Moai statues were just kind of like left unfinished and discarded by the base of the crater, overtaken by land sediment, mostly because...
So, what would it, look like if they did finish them, though? That's my question.
When they deforested the entire island, it kind of creates more erosion, which buries the statues. So they were like, why did you guys suddenly just stop making the Moai statues and leave them there? And they also noticed in some areas, it looked like some of the Moai statues were intentionally knocked over and pushed, and it's like they tried to be destroyed. Why was all of that happening? Well, again, according to Rapa Nui tradition, it was said that there was a civil war between rival clans on the island, which kind of broke down the social structure and possibly played a role in kind of like rejecting the old order, so to speak. And that's when a new tradition arose, the Tangata Manu, or the Birdman cult. Basically, it was a ritual competition in which the winner would become the new chief, and it was a very intense and deadly one. Basically, all the adherents would climb down the cliffs of Ranokau from Orongo village and swim over to the nearby islet of Motunui. Competitors had to collect a sooty tern egg, or a Manutara bird egg, and the first one to bring it back intact would be declared the new chief. People died doing this. Sometimes they would fall off the cliff, sometimes they would drown, sometimes they would get eaten by sharks. But if you survived and you brought back an egg intact,
I would really like to see a movie about this, about Easter Island. I would love to see a movie about it.
You would be the new chief. And for 2 years during 1913 and 1915, archaeologist and anthropologist Catherine Rutledge actually documented the names of 86 Tangata Manu of the past. Despite the shift in belief systems, the Moai statues are still considered incredibly important and sacred to the Rapa Nui people today. And if you go to Easter Island, do not touch them, or even worse, do not lay on top of them and take a stupid cheesy picture. That is the worst thing. They will beat your ass if you do that. Don't do that. These statues are super sacred to the people here. Let's just say if you do that, you might have to deal with the consequences of being on a small island in the middle of the ocean, in the middle of nowhere, where nobody can hear you scream. So, consequences of your actions. So what is Rapa Nui today? So today, the island has about 9,000 people, about 70% of whom are native Rapa Nuian. And despite the Hispanicization of being under the sovereignty of Chile and most people speaking Spanish, they still maintain their customs and traditions as best they can, and they are allowed to teach teach their native language in schools. Two iconic images that you will see that are kind of like they symbolize the national identity of Rapa Nui. You will see the Manupiri, or the double Manutara birds facing each other, symbolizing unity, as well as the Raimiro, this crescent-shaped image with two faces on each edge of the crescent. This was sort of like a status symbol that was given to high-ranking official men and women in Rapa Nui. You see it everywhere in like petroglyphs and even in the Rongo Rongo tablets. It's always been understood to kind of symbolize high-ranking status, and hence that's why they put it on their flag. So in the end, Easter Island, we may never fully understand all the mysteries, but when you look at the island, it's kind of like a testament to the fact that sometimes something can be really physically, tangibly right in front of you, and you'll never fully be able to understand it. But you know what? You can still move forward and enjoy it. There you go. Hope you learned something. What
Sick.
topic would you like me to do next for these Jogger Talks? Write down in the comments. Hopefully I'll pick one. And yeah, until the next one, stay cool, stay tuned.
I don't know, did you guys learn something new? I feel like I did. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, there you go, y'all. So anyways, I'm gonna go take a quick break, and I will be right back, and we'll just carry on with reacting to more stuff. So anyways, chat, if you have any recommendations of what I should check out, or what I should react to, what I should do, just type it in chat there, and yeah, I'll be back in a few. Alright, I'm back. Alright, break time over. Man, if I were doing like a 6 or 5 hour live stream, dude, I'm going to take a really good break if I were to go FK, because, you know what I mean, 5 hours and 6 hours is quite a lot, you know, especially for me. Like, I still don't know how I pulled it off when I did Skyrim. Man, I hate when this webcam be going out of focus. I don't know what else to do. Or what to react to, y'all. What should I react to? I mean, we could go back to the subliminal messages and stuff. We could do that. Oh shit. Wait, am I? Oh, I'm not. Oh, okay, fuck, I got scared for a second. It's just I saw the stuff I was reacting to, and I was like, oh, hold on, wait a minute, am I? Jeez. Okay, what should we get back to?
An alien named Nokar from...
I don't know. I feel like we should go back to the stuff we were reacting to before. Like, let me get the playlist. Oh, I'm gonna check that out. Wait, there's a spot. Yeah, I actually wanted to watch this.
So I know that Peter Parker's life is always falling apart. In Marvel Comics, it's just kind of the nature of his character. Marvel just doesn't want Peter to be happy. But the way that this is done is part of the aftermath to Death Spiral, everything that went on with Torment. And so it just kind of shows almost a day in the life of Peter Parker as his life is falling apart, and honestly, maybe a little bit worse than it normally is. So with everything that happened in the Death Spiral storyline and Torment going after the friends and family...
Damn. What was it? Yeah, oh yeah.
Lights are still off. Everything looks closed.
How did I get rid of, oh. Slide rooms, find footage.
Welcome, participants, to Project Slipstream, a classified...
Dude, I don't know, cause these types of videos, dude, I see them too much, and I'm kind of getting bored of them. They're kind of boring, in my opinion. This is like the game I played. Yeah, it's literally the same thing. This is literally Dream Core. Literally Dream Core. Just walking around empty rooms and... Whoa! What the hell was that? What the fuck was that? I did not see that coming. What the fuck? That's what happens. I see everything. Subtitles right now. Hold on. Did he come across that thing before though? Like, no. Holy shit. Heat? Is that it? No. Whoa. Wait. Oh shit, it's looking for him. What? Who said that? Hide under the desk. What's that do? Exits. Oh, look at that tree. Oh, looks like the yellow ball. Oh shit, it's gone. It disappeared. Wow. He's jumping across them. Can I get Monsters Inc. vibes? Oh, speaking of Monsters Inc., there's a conspiracy theory about that I want to jump into. Wait, what? What happened? Oh! I was gonna say, I was thinking in my mind, do one of these doors open? Well, I don't know. I answered my question. Shit, I never knew fall right through like that. Well, actually, what I expect, they're like really long pillars, so of course he's gonna fall deep down. It's like some ball pit. He's like dead, isn't he? That killed him. So that one door just happened to be loose, and then he just fell down it. Damn. Well, that's not what I wanted to react to. There was something else. It was this. I think it was this.
On September 10th,
yeah.
29.
There's this video here. But there's also a Monsters Inc. conspiracy theory floating around somewhere. It was to do the like the Epstein, something Epstein as well. Where like, you know, in the movie, Kid Screams part the Monster City and stuff. Well, apparently, hold on. Conspiracy theory. Dark truth behind it. It was never just a movie. Yeah, I think this was it here. This is it here. Here. This. I think this is it. This is This is before. Yeah, never mind. This is before the Epstein files, wasn't it? Yeah.
Fuel, doors as portals. It's darker than you think. What if I told you that Monsters, Inc., the heartwarming Pixar movie we all loved as kids, was never meant to be just a children's story? What if it was a metaphor for something much darker?
Yeah, the theory, well, I'm thinking like it's a metaphor to do with the real world as well.
Imagine a world where children's screams are harvested as energy.
Yeah.
Where doors don't just open to closets, but to secret places. Where fear isn't just a feeling, it's a currency.
Shit.
This isn't just a movie about monsters. This might be a coded story about child exploitation.
Yeah.
Hiding in plain sight. Symbolism of the doors. In Monsters, Inc., the doors are everything. They're portals to the human world, but they're also coded, cataloged, and accessed by an elite group of agents. Sound familiar? Each door is tied to a specific child. A unique access point, a monitored pathway, and once the monster is inside, they are free to observe, terrify, and extract. But here's the twist. The doors only go one way. Children can't escape into the monster world, but the monsters can always enter theirs. It raises a chilling question.
Yeah.
What do the doors really represent? Some believe they symbolize covert trafficking networks, underground access points that are heavily guarded, tightly scheduled, and only usable by those within the system. Screams as currency in the monster world. The economy runs on children's screams. They're not just noise, they're power, they're energy, they're a literal resource. And the more terrified the child, the more valuable the yield. Now, imagine that applied to our world, an unspoken economy where fear becomes a tool, where innocence becomes fuel, where an entire system is incentivized to provoke terror in the young for profit. And the worst part, it's industrialized, sanitized, normalized. The workers in the factory don't question the morality. They just clock in, scare children, and harvest the results. Sound familiar? Boo as a symbol of innocence. Boo is not just a character. She's a symbol. A raw, unfiltered embodiment of innocence and curiosity. She doesn't fear the monsters. She embraces them. And that makes her dangerous. To a system built on fear, love is radioactive. Boo destabilizes the entire factory just by existing, just by caring, just by not playing along. And what does the system do in response? It isolates her, labels her as toxic, deploys containment units, treats her like a threat to public safety. Because in a world built on the exploitation of children, an empowered child is a liability. The system and control. Every child is assigned a number. Every scare is logged. Every door is activated under supervision. The factory runs like a well-oiled bureaucratic machine. But when Boo escapes into the monster world, chaos. Why? Because she's untracked, unscheduled, uncontrolled. The panic isn't about her safety. It's about the breach in protocol, the exposure of truth, the collapse of control. This isn't a fantasy anymore. It's a chilling mirror of how real-life systems respond when victims slip through the cracks. Not with compassion, but with fear of exposure. Real-world parallels in real-world trafficking. There are access points, codes, systems, gatekeepers, networks that rely on secrecy, routine, and the normalization of horror, just like the factory. Children.
Yeah, because I was literally just saying the other week, it was on stream, it was off stream, I was talking to myself about, well, not really, but I was thinking to myself, you know, our world is really just built on, like, a system, and the fact that we're born, we're given a birth certificate, you know, and they put us in you know, we're put in these homes, feeding us as food and putting us in schools and to get education, to get a job, only to lead to being depressed and, you know, lonely. I gotta say, it's a pretty terrible system we live in. The fact that our whole lives have been controlled since birth.
Like inventory. Each assigned a profile, a value, a vulnerability. And those in power, just like the monsters, are trained not to see them as humans, but as a means to an end. The monsters justify their actions because they believe it's for the greater good of their society. The workers don't ask questions, they follow orders. In our world, this mirrors how institutions and individuals look the other way, how fear and silence become the tools of complicity. The screen energy in Monsters, Inc. isn't just a metaphor for trauma. It's a metaphor for commodified innocence, a resource mined from those who have no voice, then buried beneath bureaucracies and public relations. And just like the film, the systems don't collapse until someone dares to care, until someone, like Boo, walks into their world and refuses to play by their rules. Pixar's guilty details. Let's talk about design, about choices. Why are the monsters always briefed in dark boardrooms with projection screens and confidential briefings? Why does Mr. Waternoose, the CEO, openly say,
"I'll kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die.
Yep.
I'll silence anyone who gets in my way."
Remember that line?
Subtle. It was deliberate.
Yep.
And what about Roz, the slow-moving bureaucrat who turns out to be the head of a secret agency watching everyone from the shadows?
Whoa.
She doesn't work for the company. She works above it. Just like in real-world conspiracies, there's always another layer, one that monitors, controls, and cleans up loose ends.
Yep.
Even the CDA, the Child Detection Agency, operates like a militarized cleanup crew. Full-body suits, sterilization protocols, sirens, panic. It doesn't feel like a children's movie anymore. It feels like something else, something colder, something institutional. And the worst part? These are choices made by writers, artists, directors. Nothing in animation is accidental, which means someone made these details happen, and no one stopped them.
Nope.
The final thought. So here's the question we're left with. Was Monsters, Inc. a warning, a symbolic confession, or just another example of how truth hides in fiction? If all of this was truly accidental, then Pixar unknowingly constructed one of the most accurate metaphors for modern child exploitation in cinematic history. But if it was...
Come on, hurry up.
wasn't accidental. What does that say about the people who made it? Maybe that's why Boo never says a full sentence. Maybe the silence of the child is the loudest part of the message. And maybe, just maybe, the next time you see a children's movie, you'll look beyond the laughter and start asking questions. Because Monsters, Inc. wasn't just about laughter. It was about control, access, secrecy, and perhaps, just perhaps, Sully wasn't the hero we thought he was. What if Sully was in on it? Sully, the hidden player? We all remember Sully, the big, fuzzy, lovable blue monster with a heart of gold. He's the character that made us laugh, cry, and root for a better world. But what if Sully wasn't as innocent as he seemed? Let's look deeper. Sully holds the title of Top Scarer at Monsters, Inc., the highest honor in a system that profits from the suffering of children. He's not a fringe employee. He's the best, the most efficient, the most celebrated. That means Sully didn't just participate in the system. He thrived in it. He broke records. He perfected the craft. He became a legend by terrifying children to their core. And for how long? Years, without asking questions. without challenging the morality. Until Boo. Yes, he bonded with Boo. Yes, he protected her, but only after he saw her, after she became real. Before that moment, he was just another cog in the fear machine. No different than Mr. Waternoose or Randall, which raises the uncomfortable question, if Boo had been no different than Mr. Waternoose or Randall, which raises the uncomfortable question, if Boo had never slipped into the monster world, would Sully have ever stopped? Let's also talk about Sully's position. As the company's top employee, he has access
I was muted. I'll be back. 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 Baby. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back to it.
to doors, to codes, to executive...
Dude, see, I always find this type of shit interesting. Like, this is sort of like what I grew up on, you know, because I've always loved mystery and conspiracy theories and, oh shit. No, I didn't even do that. No. What did I just do? I didn't mean to do that. It's something's... Oh. Oh, it's that. Oh. Okay, well, I didn't mean to actually do that. Oh, that's OBS. No, close OBS. Okay. Anyways, I've always loved conspiracy theories and mystery and, you know, stuff like that, you know. I've always been into that type of stuff, you know, like, you know, thrillery stuff, horror, you know, learning about the world and learning about facts and whatnot. I've always really enjoyed learning about that stuff. Because educational or not, it's still interesting. It interests me, the hell out of me.
Briefings to internal meetings with the CEO. He's not just a worker. He's elite, trusted, shielded. He's even complicit in covering up the truth in the early parts of the film. Remember how he hides Boo? How he breaks protocol to protect her without exposing the company's crimes? That wasn't transparency. That was containment. What if Sully's character arc isn't one of redemption, but one of delayed guilt? A realization that only comes after years of benefiting from a corrupt system. And then there's the ending. After the factory shuts down the scream-based model, they switch to laughter. Sully takes over the company. He becomes CEO.
Oh, yeah.
The system evolves, but it doesn't disappear. Now ask yourself this. What happens when you put someone at the top who helped build the original system? Can we really trust that he's changed everything? Or did he just change the branding?
Yeah, because we didn't get to see what happened. Actually, there was like a Monsters Inc. spin-off TV show.
And laughter can be harvested, monetized, weaponized. It may look better, feel better, but it's still a system extracting energy from children. And Sully's in charge.
I noticed like the screen containers are bigger too.
Begs the question,
Not
is
small
Sully the
anymore.
savior or the perfect PR move? A friendly face who helped whitewash an empire built on fear. And perhaps that's what makes Monsters, Inc. so haunting. The real villain might not be Randall or Waternoose or even Roz.
Wait, what?
It might be the monster we trusted most. If this
Really?
made you see Monsters, Inc. in a completely different light, then imagine what else they've hidden in plain sight. There's more coming. So, if you want to keep digging with us, you know what to do. Subscribe.
Okay. Wait a minute. Scary Scissor by Monsters Inc. Let's see. Oh yeah, I remember watching that. I don't even know what game that is. Just came out.
There's a scary theory that Monsters Inc. is actually a movie about Adrena. See now on Monsters Inc. they have to go through a movie about
Adrenaline.
Adrena. See now on Monsters Inc. they have to go through doors to get to our world to scare children to get their screams. These screams power their city. Now the crazy part is they actually have a ranking system in the movie to see who can collect the most screams, scare the most children, right? When they place the screams in the tubes, they eerily look like blood filling up. Now you know how the elites supposedly get the purest adrenaline is by scaring children and scaring them enough so that their adrenaline spikes. They use all different measures to scare their children to get their adrenaline going, including torture. Then once it spikes enough, they take the blood, no matter if it means the victim is alive or not. Now in the movie, the monsters even create a torture machine called the Scream Extractor, and they decided to kidnap the kids and put them in that machine.
Wait, really?
And at its full capacity, it is even capable of torturing the kids in order to get the scream out. Doesn't matter what it does, as long as it gets the scream, even if it means that child will meet their end. Anything to power the city, right? But what do you think? Is this one big reach or something more sinister?
I didn't think of it that way, actually.
Going on.
I didn't think about that with the red blood. That's so far. Oh, that's making my skin crawl now. Fuck. That's actually making my skin crawl. Thinking about it now. Shit, man. My question is like, how are the toys alive in Toy Story as well?
Did you know in Monsters University, after Mike and Sully work in the mailroom, we can see that the abominable snowman is their boss, and this is the same character who runs into Mike and Sully in Monsters Inc. after they're banished to the Himalayan mountains. During the scene where we see Mike's locker, you can spot a picture on the left side of his mom and dad. These characters were originally going to see him off to college in the beginning, but this was changed to make Mike seem even more vulnerable and alone. Inside Mike's locker, you can spot a note that's from Celia, Mike's girlfriend in Monsters Inc., and she's already given him her phone number and sealed it with a kiss. While looking in Mike's locker, you can spot tickets for a play hanging on the wall, and therefore Screaming in the Rain, which is a play on the real-life musical Singing in the Rain, and the seat number in the top right corner of the ticket is A113, which is a reference to the CalArts studio where the Pixar animators studied. Did you know in Monsters University, after Mike and Sully work in the mailroom, we can see...
Damn it, I can't find the theory I was thinking about. There's different ones. What? Don't tell my boy, is this shit? I'm invested. This is Watch Mojo.
Hello there. Hello there.
That's eerie.
Hello there.
Shady Oaks retirement. Oh, brother.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the most bonkers theories involving Disney properties. We'll be getting into spoilers.
That voice will always be iconic, though.
A top secret hidden base on the island who we discover did indeed help in
satanic symbolism. Okay, I'm using the word satanic here, but the symbols I'm about to describe here are actually much worse. This symbolism is actually so disturbing that I'm not even allowed to spell it out.
Dude, the fact we're learning about this, like, I used to love, you know, I used to grow up loving Disney, and now I'm just, I don't know what to think anymore. Especially ever since the Epstein Files got released, I was like, yeah, I don't know. It feels like something's really up with it though, like everything's all connected. I don't know. Some of it just makes no sense, and some is just like, it doesn't make sense. And
for you on YouTube without the video getting suppressed by the censorship algorithm. But alas, I will not let the YouTube god prevent me from getting this explicit information out there, so I'm just gonna dance around the topic and hopefully make it obvious enough for you to put two and two together. Okay, so there's this Disney Channel animated series called Elena of Avalor, which features a character called Chief Zephyr. Immediately apparent are those blue swirly triangles that cover his body. Well, as it turns out, that symbol has been used by, this is where I'm gonna have to censor myself a whole bunch, individuals who maliciously seek out the company of other individuals who have existed on Earth for a drastically short amount of time. This isn't just hearsay either. This symbol is featured on its own unclassified FBI document, which means that even the government knows what this symbol means. Why the animation team behind 2016's Disney Channel series decided to cover their character in such a symbol is beyond me, but it doesn't end there. Triangle also appears all over the place in Disney, from Jungle Book to Hercules.
I was pretty impressed with how you danced around that.
Thanks,
I've
bro.
never even attempted that before. And at number 7, we have cars. So one of my favorite things to pick out in Disney.
oh yeah, like the inside of the cars are actually like as real intestines and stuff.
Movies are like the subtle innuendos thrown in there. A lot of these are cleverly veiled jokes aimed at adults that just fly over young audiences' heads, but there's a great little joke in Cars that probably flew over pretty much everyone's head while watching. Audiences likely didn't even know this was a joke until the fine folks of the internet pointed it out. So there's this establishing shot where we see a sign for a truck stop, with the truck stop written in large, bold letters. Below that part of the sign are the words convertible waitresses. Now, most folks probably didn't even take the time to read the full sign, and I imagine even the ones who didn't really think much of it, but just let that statement sink in for a moment. A convertible waitress. Convertibles don't have tops, at least not all the time, and they're waitresses, so female. My God, they're top waitresses.
At number 6 is the hidden innuendos in Lion King.
That's nuts.
They're waitresses.
That's fucking nuts.
So female. My God, they're top waitresses.
In Cars. That's wild.
At number 6 is the hidden innuendos in Lion King. The infamous moment in Lion King, there's a scene where Simba flops down and kicks up some dust, and if you
and then it spelled the word sex. I remember this one.
squint just right, some claim you can see the letters S-E-X in the swirls. Now this clip got a lot of attention, and Disney actually went on to confirm this when an animator from the film later spilled
obviously they're gonna say, oh no, it was intentional.
The beam, saying it wasn't S-E-X, but SFX, short for special effects, a playful nod from the team's animation. A playful nod from the film's animation team. Now, unfortunately, that still doesn't explain the countless other times throughout this movie where the same word appears with a clear E in the middle, like in the scene where Simba, Pumbaa, and Timba are walking through the jungle, or in that fire scene at the end of the movie. Are you still able to use that lame SFX excuse, or are you finally gonna admit that somebody on your team has problems? Not to mention the poster of the Lion is just asking for trouble, with Mufasa's very appealing snout looking more like the silhouette of a
I remember this one too.
girl in a bikini.
Next up, we have a dark subliminal piece of storytelling from Wreck Ralph. So this is something the youngsters may not have picked up on, but adults, if they stop to actually think about it, Probably did. So there's a flashback scene where Sergeant Calhoun needs to shoot one of the cybugs who just finished eating her newlywed husband. It's a pretty gut-wrenching scene, but also darkly funny at the same time. It gets even darker when you stop to think about what Calhoun was actually seeing when she was firing at the creature. So Calhoun and, what's his name, are standing on the altar. The cybugs burst into the scene, gulps the guy up in one bite. Then we cut to a shot of Calhoun firing without seeing what she's actually looking at. And at first, you assume Disney just didn't want to show a giant insect creature getting riddled with bullets, which is definitely part of it. But in the film, cybugs take on the form of what they consume. So there's a pretty dark implication here, right? Calhoun is likely shooting at a creature that has now taken on the form of her just deceased husband.
Oh.
Pretty messed up.
Oof. Did not know about that one. Because I knew about another theory about Wreck-It Ralph. Different one.
Rescuers in 1997.
Likely
I
shooting
remember
at a
this
creature
way.
that has now taken on the form of her just deceased husband. Pretty messed up.
At number 4 is The Rescuers in
this one.
1997. Back in 99, Disney recalled their 1977 animated film The Rescuers due to an unexpected inclusion. Buried within just a couple of frames, viewers could spot a topless woman in the background, something that had gone unnoticed for over 20 years. Disney clarified that these frames were part of the original theatrical release, but their statement claimed that these images weren't put in by the animators but were inserted during post-production. It's
Really?
puzzling though because these frames weren't visible during the normal watching. You actually had to know about it and freeze frame the video to actually see the stuff. The recall announcement was quite a surprise, because why would Disney voluntarily bring attention to something most viewers wouldn't even catch without specific knowledge? Some thought it was a tactical move to hike up sales by making it scarce. Others saw it as
I need to go see. Hold on. I need to go check. Hold on. I wonder if it's still on here. Hold on a minute. Let's just check it. I doubt it will be though. Let me just double check. I'm gonna get copyright, but that's why I'm going to do this. Right. Let me just double check. Let me just double check. Let me just double check. Let me just see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. The Rescuers. Okay, here. Damn, the credits are away from us. This actually looks good though. I need to look for this scene.
Terrible trouble. Oh dear, it's all watered out. Hurry, help, Penny.
Penny? Morning?
Alright, come on, it's gonna be somewhere.
What are the things kids collect?
Do you think she could be still here in the orphanage?
Well, she can't be. It says on the box, hold until further
It's
notice.
just in the movie right now.
Maybe she's been adopted.
No, because she would have taken these things with her. Mice?
Cat!
Now, look at here, you two.
Wait. They were like running.
Out of my way, you...
Please report for flight 6.
Hurry, Miss Bianca. Medusa could be down at the Devil's Bayou by now.
I'm sorry, but a lady does have to pack a few things, you know.
Oh, here. Here.
It'll wrinkle my dress.
Say, bud, read the checklist to me.
Is this a scene? Hold on.
Provocative Disney volunteer visibles were part buried within just theatrical. Actually, viewers wouldn't even.
Okay, here. Yes, this is it. This is it. This is it.
Oh, yeah. Goggles down.
Check.
Wing flaps down.
Check.
Try again.
Here we go.
Sure wish we'd have taken the train.
Alright.
Oh, I just love takeoffs.
Alright. Okay, so I've got a screen share it now with you guys. Right, let's see if we can spot it here. This is it. We'll have to be very precise. Can we actually slow this down? Is there an option for that? Nah, there isn't. Alright, it's right here.
Oh, I just love takeoffs.
It's here. It's here. Oh, I missed it. Damn it. The stream. The stream. Hold on. I'll check the stream. Hold on. I can do it on YouTube. I'll do it here. I'll do it here. I'll do it here. Wait, it doesn't even show it. It's just blacked out. It's blacked out. I can't even see anything. It's blacked out. What? It's blacked out on the stream, right? And then when I click into here, it's not even showing the movie. That's weird. It's not showing the movie here. What the hell? What? Okay then. That is... They're really trying to hide this from us, aren't they? Disney doesn't want to get sued. It's a loop. Oh shit, I gotta loop myself. I gotta loop myself. I'm gonna end up looping myself, bro. Stream was gonna get... It was gonna be too me speaking. It's blacked out on the stream, right? And then when I click into here, it's not even showing. Yeah, that is weird though. Like, what the hell, man? Kind of freaked out.
Oh, I just love takeoffs.
Just passed. Missed it again, man. Maybe, I don't know. It's so hard to get. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have a really good idea. Hold on. I'm gonna record it. No, I want to record. How do I record? Oh wait, record, yes. Am I recording? Chrome is providing this account. Oh. But there's a way you can record though. Hold on. What did I do? Oh. There's a way to record. No, go away. There's a... Oh, I forgot. Hold on. How to record... Windows key Shift R. No, but that's that. Wait. Oh, got it. I got it. I want to record. No, it's a screenshot, man. No. How do I change the settings here? Bro, can I record, please? Yeah, it's not happening, man. Because we're gonna record it, then slow it down and
Oh, I just love pickups.
I missed it again. It's so hard. It's so hard to get. By the way, how the fuck do people spot this within 20 years? Did someone just go back to the movie and just watch in slow motion? Or, like, hi? Did they even know? Or find out? I can't find it. Maybe they cut it out, maybe? Shit.
Try again.
Oh, I just love pickups.
Nope. No naked lady. So far.
Oh, I just love pickups.
Alright, I'll Google it then. Wait, sorry, what's the movie again? The Rescuers. I can't spell it. And you use it. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. No, the image of the naked woman was removed from the. Figured. Following a massive recall of 3.4 million VHS tapes in 1999, a controversial blurry image of a woman in a window appeared for only 2 frames during the flight scene and is not present on Disney Plus or modern releases. Okay, so if I wanna see it, I'm gonna have to, like, you know, get a VHS tape or DVD of it. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
For various movies.
Catch without specific knowledge.
Okay, chat, I'm just gonna end the stream here, because I gotta, yeah, like, end it in... Let's see, how long have I been live here? Let me check Twitch. Yeah, so we're gonna end it in a few more minutes. We'll just watch some more of this.
Some thought it was a tactical move to hike up sales by making it scarce. Others saw it as a provocative step, as a proactive step to maintain their family-friendly reputation. Who knows?
In number 3, we have Up. Up. What a charming little movie. How many try not to cry videos are there on YouTube of the opening of this movie alone, which could have been one of the best animated
I can't think of anything bad in it though.
Short films ever if it was just that.
Not that I remember.
Anyway, there's a hidden message regarding the title of this movie. Obviously, the main crux of the plot is that our main characters float into the sky. They go up. Title. But there's also another more subtle aspect as to why the movie is likely called Up. In the opening of the movie, we watch as Carl and Ellie go through their lives together, starting as a young couple all the way up to early age. Not only are they growing up, but the world around them is changing as well. Their house, which was once surrounded by grass and trees, is entirely eclipsed by condos and skyscrapers by the time we see Carl as an old man. The city has been built up, and the corporate expansion has gotten so bad that it's literally encroaching on his home.
At number 2 is Winnie the Pooh.
That makes sense, actually.
Now, what I'm about to tell you is either the highest number of
skyscrapers,
subliminal messages ever hidden in a single image, or proof of the fact that I have lost it. Pictured before you is the international release poster for Disney's 2011 film Winnie the
Huh? I'm confused here.
Pooh. At first glance,
Oh, I see the. Okay, that okay up there I understand because of horns. I get that, but what about all this here?
it seems harmless, but there's all kinds of things packed into this one. The most obvious is the set of horns which make up the negative space in the tree line at the top. Now, if you've seen the film, you'll know that the main villain of the movie has these horns, so it might be a stretch to say that it actually represents satanic Baphomet devil horns, but this is just the invitation to take a deeper look, because there's all kinds of occult stuff hidden in here. First, there's the fact that the bridge they're on has 13 capstones. The symbology there should be obvious enough. Then there's the Minerva owl Moloch, the owl god looking dude, holding up gang signs to signify 666. Tigger's body position forms half of that fascist supremacist symbol from World War II, while his tail simultaneously forms the shape of an SS lightning bolt. Pooh is wearing a Phrygian liberty cap. The rabbit's arm position forms the Eye of Horus, and to top it all off, the character's positioning plus the plaid on Winnie's hat spells EXS, which, when rearranged, spells... Yeah, now I do sound crazy, don't I?
Finally, we have a famous Toy Story 2 fan theory. The idea here is that Jessie once belonged to Andy's mom. Andy's mom is the girl in the flashback who abandoned her. So in Toy Story 2, we learn that Jessie used to belong to a girl named Emily. First of all, from what we see of Emily, she kind of looks like Andy, and on top of that, she's wearing the same type of cowboy hat. I wrote hate in the... Cowboy hate! She's wearing the same type of cowboy hat we see Andy sporting in the first movie. So could this actually be the same exact hat? Something she passed on to her son when she grew up? Now, of course, this could be a complete coincidence. It just fans...
Yeah, because Molly... Yeah, the theory goes that Molly could be Andy's mom.
Overthinking things and drawing conclusions that don't need to be drawn because they don't affect the plot in any way. In fact, it's exactly what this is. But, whatever. It's fun to think about.
Alright, as always, if there are subliminal messages in Disney shows that you think we've missed today, feel free to let us know down in the comments.
Yeah, it's actually a lot of them. Well, I think that concludes tonight's stream, everybody. We are just going to end it here. So yeah, quite an interesting one tonight. But yeah, that's it. That's going to be tonight. So yeah, tomorrow we're going to be playing God of War Ragnarok as normal. And yeah, so that is the stream for tonight, everyone. And I will see you all in the next one. Good night and peace.